All right, did I do it correctly? Did I do it correctly? Did I do it correct? Why does it say it's still? Oh, did I do it correctly? There we go. All right, hold on. Old. I'm 23 years old. I'm old. I'm figuring out how to do this. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I haven't streamed in like a month. Hello. Hold on. I gotta bring out the chat so that I can have it on the video. And I gotta remember how to do that. What is up, everybody? Extremely rare Ninja moment right here. Extremely rare Ninja moment right here. I'm actually live. Can you believe it? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out, because I forgot the methods. I forgot how to pop out the chat and put it on the video. And then I believe, man, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What's good? Royal Pear? Listen, we don't. Why can't you just call me by my name? I don't even know how to use OBS. I'm not gonna lie. I just learned what bitrate is. I just learned, like, look at, why is the chat behind my head right now? Why is the chat behind my head? Yeah. Rare Ninja stream. Guys, this is a moment to cherish. Remember this until the day you die. So let's see. I can move this. Oh, maybe I just put the face cam in the corner. Oh no, and now I'm moving the whole video. Face cam in the corner, that way I don't have to crop this, and then it goes like that. Holy crap, that's the method. Wait, but you can't even read the whole, oh, I see. So I gotta make this window tighter so that I can fit it. Hey, be patient while Unk tries his best, alright? Alright, y'all. Be patient while Unk does it. It's my first time living, too. Don't forget that. Okay, and then if I remember correctly, what I can do is I can have this chat, and then I can open a separate chat here. Ah, it's going so fast! Holy crap! $2 from Creighton. What's good, G? Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money. And then I can pop out this chat, and then I can have this as the larger one that I read, rather than the one that's on the stream. Ah, see, I'm remembering. All right, y'all. Today, we're going to be watching the world. I'm just going to close my stream. I don't need to have my stream open. We're going to be watching the world's greatest Minecraft video. Look at this shit. 15 million views in a month. Ooh, oh my god. Listen. Ninja is the best YouTube creator ever. You know what? Before we get into this, let me look at just the chat. Let me just read the chat. Let me just full screen the chat. What's going on, fellas? It's been a long time since I've streamed. I'm back in building an army. Bro, I forget. That took me a minute to remember who the fuck you are. Mr. Squirrel. You're not doing shit, Mr. Squirrel. You're not doing anything. Daddy Ninja, I'm playing Grow a Garden right now while high AF. That, you gotta get some aspirations in your life. What are you doing with yourself? This vid is so peak. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. Daddy Ninja. Drake will come for you, Ninja. Wow. Listen. I know people are kind of like weird in my chats, calling me daddy, telling me to oil up. Today is the day where we stop that. Today, what is it? August 25th, 2025? You should all watch my videos. All right, let's see. What videos are on your channel? Today is the day of kindness, everyone. We have to be kind. No more telling me to oil up. No more calling me daddy. Today, we are kind. I'll check out your channel though. Your name is Dobby Dingbat. Let me open your channel. I'll give you an honest review of your channel. I'll give you an honest review. Honest to God. Honest to God. So you make Gorilla Tag.
Alright. This is Cappy Man here.
Wait, can you guys hear the audio of the game? Can you guys hear the audio of the video game? I mean of the video.
This is forced child labor, so please give me money so I can buy food, because I'm enslaved currently.
Me and my friend is Big Scary. If I'm going to be honest with you, I do not know what that means. I'm gonna have to give this video a 2 out of 10. Bad video, sorry. Bad. I'm not interested. Royal Pear is better, bro. Listen, you can have that opinion all you want, and you can believe that. You can believe one YouTuber is better than another, but at the end of the day, does Royal Pear have the world's most rare Labubu? I don't think so. This is the world's most rare Labubu. I don't think Royal Pear has that. That's all I gotta say. The fax is in the... What do they say? The fax is in the pudding? Isn't that a saying? I'm pretty sure that that's a thing people say. Ninja is worth glazing. All right, let's... I hope you're 18 plus. I don't want to be on a Roblox schlep watch list. I do not know anything about the Roblox drama, by the way. I was thinking like maybe for a segment of a stream, I can educate myself on the Roblox drama at some point, but I haven't really caught up with it, but I feel like I gotta educate myself. Isn't that the guy's name, Schlep? Ninja is 9 years old. I'm a big 9-year-old. Collab with Royal Pear. To be honest, I've never done a collab. I've made it this far with YouTube without collabing. So, I don't know. I'm not opposed to it. I just never did it. It's foreign to me. But anyways, chat. But anyways. My DoorDash is here. One second. My DoorDash is here. I'm very hungry. Alright. I got my food. Does it jiggle? Bro, you have no idea how much it jiggles. I shouldn't even share that information with the internet. I low-key need a haircut, bro. My life has been a little bit miserable recently. I've been too lazy to get a haircut. I have to wear this headband or else my hair is just too long that it like pisses me off. Biggie. Big back, bro. I haven't even eaten today and it's 1 p.m. How am I big back? Listen, you can see me. I'm not fat. I'm literally not fat. Look at this. Look at this. Does a fat guy have this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bro, get to the Minecraft video. Bro gave me 49 Czech Republic dollars to watch the Minecraft video. Okay. I'm gonna put my jacket back on though. Alright, I'll get to it. I'll watch it. I will watch the Minecraft video now. I will watch the Minecraft video now. I'm 9. That's crazy. Don't forget about Oink Poop. I stay up at night thinking about that guy. All right, this is not the right video. This is the wrong video. This is the wrong video. Here's the right video. All right, guys. Before I play it, I'm gonna hit play on the video before we actually get into it. Tell me if the audio is good. Tell me if the audio is good.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history.
Is that too loud, too quiet? Is that too loud or too quiet? I don't know. You gotta educate me. Get banned. It's good? Okay. Very good. That's very good to know. Now, 1 second. All right. Oh. Please buy me a Labubu. Bro, you don't need you're not going to get a good one. You don't have my luck. You're not going to get the black Labubu. The rare black Labubu. I'm one of the only people to have this. You're not going to get it. So anyways, good audio. Okay. Wait, let me open a tab over here. Wait, no, this one. I want this one. All right. We're going to get into it. People say that this is not just the greatest Minecraft video in the world, but possibly contested for the greatest YouTube video in history. This video is up there with movies. This is cinema. This is like the Dark Knight of YouTube. You know the Batman movie? That one. And don't just take my word for it. If we scroll down, bro, wait a minute. Where did the comment go? I had this planned. This isn't going as expected. Hold on. Let me refresh the page. In
Minecraft history.
Yo, I remember Jacksepticeye commenting that this was a good video. But I can't find the Jacksepticeye comment anymore. Take my word for it, though. Jacksepticeye commented on this video and he called it peak. If that doesn't mean something, I don't know what does. Either way, let me scroll all the way back up. I have watched the video prior to this one, and it is peak. This one's apparently better. Pfft, I will stop stalling at this point. Let's get into it. Watch the damn vid, Unk. All right, here we go. If this video truly is peak, it will change me by the end of it. I will be a different person.
In Minecraft history, I scattered.
Wait, I don't want closed captions.
This
might change me.
People across
Let's
two
go.
massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization.
Hold on, I think we need a restart. I was talking too
In the
much.
biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across two massive islands to simulate a realistic.
Whoa, okay, this one's got 2
civilization.
islands. The last one I think only had
The
like
players
1.
were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society.
I feel like if I was in this Minecraft universe that this man has created, I would try my hardest to be like important. Like I would want the attention so bad. I would try to be a dictator or a murderer.
At least as best as they can, because while
I
one
would be
island is a
haggling
rich
people.
green
I
paradise,
would. I feel
The
like
other
I would
one-
not be good on this server.
You're kidding me.
is a barren
Hold on, go back. I missed the twist.
waste as best as they can, because while one island is a rich green paradise, the other one
You're kidding me.
is a barren wasteland.
Oh, so they got
It's
like
up to
half
each
the people
player
in the
to
desert
work
and
with
half
what
of the
they've
people in
got.
the forest.
Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation
need
to
a
root
guitar in
for and
Minecraft.
enjoy the video. I present to you the
That's
rich
crazy.
and poor 1,000 1,000
Oh, I forgot it was rich versus poor. So the poor people are from the desert and the rich people are from the forest.
player civilization experience.
Because they're rich in resources and poor in resources.
Don't forget, if you
Because
want to
there's no
participate
money
in
in
these videos,
Minecraft.
join my Discord
Hold on, I'm gonna turn on closed captions.
server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Is that?
1,000. Good luck,
Hold on.
everyone.
There's no way that's 1,000 people. Hold on. Let me do the mathematical calculations. We can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So if we open the calculator, that was like what? 13 times 22? 13 times 22? That's like 200, and then you time that by 2. Bro, that's only 500 people. What is this a scam? Like, that is not 1,000 people. Can you do first time trying morphine? Bro, you have like the most brain dead profile picture I have ever seen. Like, what is this? Why do you... Constipated monster? Bro, you gotta reevaluate the person that you've decided to be in life. Damn. Constipated monster with that profile picture. Oh, I gotta close this. Pausing every second. Yo, what do you mean pausing every second, bro? What do you... Why are the Patrick Star profile pictures hating me right now? Look at this. Another Patrick Star. Bro, why do the Patrick Stars hate on me so much? Like, just let me watch the video at my own pace, bro. What what did I do? All right, I'll continue.
It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
Wait, this gives me an idea.
This place.
Before I say this, no, it is not racist. This is what I'm about to say is not racist, okay? This just gave me an idea. What if instead of 1,000 Minecraft players rich and poor, it was like 1,000 Minecraft players like by race, like white people, Asian people, like, and then they find out what race is the best at Minecraft. That would be cool. Not racist, by the way. It's not racist. It's not racist. Stop saying racist. It's not racist. Low-key, though, the white boys would win. I think that we white boys have individuals such as Camman18. I don't think that... I think that little white twinks are the best at Minecraft. I'm just saying. I think that's the.
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No.
Not
There's
at all.
nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot
I
find
low-key think though-
anything.
It didn't take
I
long for
low-key
the people
think
who
that
chose Island 1 to
poor people
realize
from
they
the
had
desert
made
are
a
gonna win.
massive mistake.
Because their environment is going to
I
shape
hate
them,
this place. I hate this
and
place.
it's going to make them
Players
small.
realized that building civilizations on Island 1
I'm
would be
rooting for the-
particularly
for the sand
challenging. And
dwellers.
not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
What do you mean it could have...
Not going down there.
Oh, so they got mods
This
in it, so
volcano
the
also
volcano
happens to
can
heat
erupt.
up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This
Wow.
killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to
Interesting.
find a tree.
Please tell me where
They
the
really
trees
made
are,
a
bro.
treacherous
Wood is an
island for the
essential
poor people.
material, and without it, you really can't do
That
anything.
burp, bro, I did not burp.
Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
Got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile,
They made
let's
the
go
water
over to Island
boil.
2.
Nah, that's funny to me for some reason. Ninja the racist? Yo,
Hey, guys.
it wasn't racist, okay? It was
Life
not
on
racist.
Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Solid water? This is from the ocean. Are you
Wow,
trying to make
this
me
is
drink
like
ocean
this
water?
is paradise.
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
But they're gonna grow. They're gonna grow weak in luxury. It's human nature. That's why they are gonna lose.
The only real danger on Island
Oh my God! Not Patrick donating again, bro. Not constipated monster. Whatever. Didn't even want you to try morphine. I don't wanna. It's not about what you want. I'm not doing that. Yo, these Patrick profile pictures actually need to die.
Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that.
Yo, the Green Islanders think it's all sunshine and rainbows. Like, it ain't that life ain't that pretty, little boy.
So you're planning to build a bakery,
Yes, I am.
and you're
I'm kinda
forcing your
hating on these
employees
people.
to
They
go
have
up and
it
get
too
oak.
good.
Oh, no, no.
Like,
She
look at
forces
these
you to work
like
up here.
animals meandering about and whatnot. That is just like,
I don't want carrots. I want fair
like
work.
it's La La
Also,
Land over
because
here.
of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were
Wow, they already got
thrilled
diamonds.
with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
What is? Oh, it's a bee.
By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are.
Oh yeah, no, we're not
That's kind of fire though. They only have one massive tree.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form.
I
For
feel like they're
example,
gonna
this
build a
player named
castle on
Remy the
tree.
Rats made
Like,
a
it's-
small restaurant
It's kind of like a goated spot for a castle.
to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very
Nene has a big yacht. Bro's name is actually Fortnite. Like, what are we doing, bro? You made your YouTube account and you named yourself Fortnite. Like, why? What does that even mean? Why would you do that? Nah, you're dumb as brick.
very popular.
You are
Bread,
dumb as like.
and you can. What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line?
Yo,
I also got word that there was
they got a restaurant.
small group of people who had chosen to settle
That's
in
funny.
a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Nah.
How's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make
What the
friends
hell?
and get rich.
Lily?
We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island
Prediction: Lingulili is going to make a gang of 500 Italians on the island. At the end, they're going to start war on the island of grass and prosperity in animals. And everyone's going to die but him, and he's going to be the last remaining man. I just feel his aura. I feel like, you know, One Piece, you know how they talk about the champions haki? I feel like he has it. I feel it.
2, there were actual
No, the
huge
Conqueror's haki. I
civilizations
feel like he
starting
has
to
that.
form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people
Girl.
to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very
See, this is how you know that it's about to be like, this is the foreshadowing. Listen to me. I am very media literate and I can read into this. So this girl has created she has created a society, right? And she says, and I quote, let me just play it for you.
Make a nice place for my people to live.
She wants to make a nice place for her people to live. But who do you think is going to win? The society that wants to create a nice place for people to live, or the society of Italians? Like, Italians are way tougher. There's no way, like, when it comes to, like, combat, Italians win every single day. They're going to overtake these people.
This player named CallMeCass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named...
I just know he says the N-word when high. Are you serious right now? Like, why would you say that about me? I don't even get high. I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs. You people are weird.
The Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
Canadian cartels? How is that possible?
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Wait, what's the definition of a cartel? Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on, I'm Google searching right now. I thought cartels were Mexican. You can't be a Canadian cartel. A drug cartel is a criminal organization composed of independent drug lords. Oh. So you can be a cartel and Canadian. That's crazy. I never knew that.
Later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict.
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Yo, shut up! What? Okay, I'm hating this girl too much, but like, what do you mean you can't destroy the beach? It's Minecraft. It's not that. It's not like, is this a HOA in Minecraft? Are you creating an HOA?
Where are you?
Bro,
A group
you
of
can
about
do
20
what you
people
want.
were extracting sand
What does
from
she
the...
mean you can't destroy the... Nah, that just pissed me off, bro. That just pissed me off.
shore right next to the Cass Coalition.
Wait, is it raining outside? Yo, it's raining right now. This is fire. All right, constipated monster. Hold on, I gotta shut my windows. I don't want the water to get into my house. All right. No, it's not a vape break. What do you mean vape break? I do not... Listen, I gotta stop reading the comments about people saying that I smoke weed and that I vape and do all of this, because I don't do any of that. And by me reading it, I'm just instigating people. I need to realize that. Let's continue.
Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were...
Did you hear that? Damn! Did that pick up on the mic? Yo, I feel like my rage towards this lady excavating the beach like caused thunder.
From a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive
You literally don't have strength in numbers. It's the same amount of people on both societies.
civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150...
Bro, don't tell me that's Minecraft Hitler.
As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with
What the
5
hell is that? What is Almond 1778, bro? Like, what is that Minecraft skin? What? Dude, how is this allowed? Why has he got like a short clavicle too? Like his head is huge. He looks like a... I'm not even gonna say.
At the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead
The expense of others is destroying the beach. Like, bro, are we serious
than Island
right
1,
now?
as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
Day 2. Okay, that was... How many days is this? I guess I shouldn't spoil. It's like a week.
As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
Alright, what went down? The
Running
Italians!
the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yo, he really said, I need food, I'm dying, and he put on the starved Minecraft Steve skin. Like, look at his
Named
hollowed out
Spoon.
cheeks.
Knight, I need food,
Bro, he got so into the roleplay, he, like, changed his skin to be starving. That's so funny.
Yo, Spoon.
Yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I
don't
need food.
worry.
God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player, Spoon, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spoon's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity
Yeah,
to
I agree
further
with
his
that.
political ambitions. That is...
Listen, if he's got like the Greek like little headband with the like golden leaves and whatnot that he has over his head right here, like, you know that this guy is like trying to become a leader. It's just kind of
Until...
a sign.
Oh!
Oh!
my God.
Yo, kill that boy! Kill that boy! Let's go! No, I agree with that. I agree with that. Because I want the rat to be the leader. I don't want him to be the leader.
Spoon had survived an
I thought he died!
assassination
Wait, who just died?
attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he...
I literally thought someone died. What? Who died? Who died?
Oh! Watch out,
Oh my God.
I guess no one. I thought I saw someone die. Oh, he killed somebody. It just is like a very similar scene.
Who is a traitor? He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt,
That's
which brought
actually
him
an
exactly
insane
the
conclusion to
attention
come
he
towards.
needed to cement himself.
That's actually an insane. Bro, that. You. You see this guy giving out bread, and that is your, like, cue to murder him? Like, they tried to assassinate him because he was giving away bread. Like, what a conclusion to jump to.
As a legend on Island
crazy.
1. People...
Wait, it was a No. It was a fake assassination attempt to get the public to go on his side. He's trying to seem like the victim. Like, yes, he pulled a Trump. That's what I'm thinking. It's a fake assassination attempt to sway the public.
were drawn to him, and on day 2,
Interesting.
Spoon
I think that's
used
the
this
method.
leverage to establish an
Because it just
empire
doesn't make sense to
named
kill someone
Westhelm.
because he's giving out bread.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Massive.
Exactly.
Massive.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
That's what I'm saying.
Earlier, somebody tried to take
They
my
have
life.
the New
Someone with
York
this face.
hustle.
But now he's dead.
For the first time, it
Bro,
seemed
it's so
like
obviously staged. It's so obviously
the
staged.
people of Island 1 had hope.
This is why if I was on this server, I would be a leader because I can spot these things and I can plan like metacognition. You know what I'm saying? Like I see through the lies. I probably like 140 IQ at least.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Nice.
Killed by some
singing.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the Raven.
Attack on Titan reference.
Nevermore.
They
and
have
honestly,
walls.
these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava.
Bro, this guy is like nerfing this side so bad. Like, this is unnecessary.
Stemmed from the...
Why did he... Oh, it's just because it's under the volcano. I thought he just, like, put lava underground under the entire, like, island. Like, that would have been hating too
the
much.
Volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people.
Don't dig straight down. That's what they say.
That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing...
Wait, why did the closed captions turn off? Turn that back on.
...environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh! In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our Mafia leader,
Yo, Attack on Titan, what did I say?
Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
Oh shit, do not tell me anything
I just
bad happened to
survived an
Lingolini.
assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me, I'm getting chased.
They tried to kill
Lego just
Lingolini?
take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence.
Wait, okay. Now that has me thinking, why did that person try to kill Lingolini? Like, that has me thinking very deeply. I think it was an assassination attempt from the other guy.
Island 1 for
Because
people to
he
try
was
to
like,
rob
I
or
have to-
murder
he
as a
wanted
means to
full
get
control.
food or resources. But
He was
Lingolini was
threatened
not
by
going to let that
Lingolini.
slide. Well, what are you going to do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the Mafia knows that Lego Lex is an enemy of the Mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh, wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
down.
those are people from Infernus. They are allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to
What
share
is
his
Infernus?
volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano.
Really?
I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described
Really?
herself as the Queen of Infernus.
They want to protect the volcano. Did they not hear that it's going to explode? I foresee that these people are going to die in a volcanic explosion and they're all going to burn to death into cinder.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
Nah, no, that's not
If
smart.
anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now,
Yo,
speaking of
Lingolini was the good
invasions,
one.
on day 2, the Cass
Bro's got
Coalition
jokes.
was approached by an army of boats.
Oh, crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
Immigrants.
We're not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? It's
False alarm.
But I didn't do anything, I just followed them.
False alarm.
You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
So is Call Me Cass like the leader of this island right now?
Glad to hear.
That's how I understand it. I think that she is the leader of this island, and the Greek dude is the leader of the other island. And there's like sub leaders, but these are like the main players on each island.
Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The
One Piece
northern island
reference.
was an optimal
Sabadi
place to settle with
Archipelago.
open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom.
Okay, wait. I forgot about the Commonwealth. So I guess it's that lady in the Commonwealth.
Named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is
Barbie Land?
Oh, God.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell?
Wait, one person? One person did this? Nah, okay, this guy's a trailblazer. I feel like this guy is going to, like, be, like, you know, a big hitter. If he has the mindset to single-handedly build all of this in the jungle alone, I think that, I think that's just aura. Like, that's just tough. This dude has, a leader mindset.
Vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition...
Okay, so, like, I haven't been against this island so far, but I feel like that white guy, I can kind of, like... I feel like he's not as bad as the
These
rest of them.
guys seemed pretty insignificant.
I see potential
But little
in
did
that
people
man.
know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Yo, wait, is that a Squidward skin? Shout out Squidward.
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
Yo, alright, come on, man. It's Minecraft. You gotta humble yourself. It's not that deep.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident.
Why did he?
After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island.
This dude is smart! He is it. That's crazy. These people are so intelligent.
So that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good
Squidward
faith
is kind of bloodthirsty.
to perhaps bring...
He really wanted to build his civilization next to the island and build a bridge so he could attack as soon as possible. Squidward wants blood. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough, Squidward.
World peace.
Wait, world peace? World peace?
Connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
I don't believe that for a second. I do not believe that the bridge is to build world peace. I think he wants to murder everyone. Listen, if you're rich, you want to kill poor people. Don't believe the bridge. He does not want peace. Squidward wants blood.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2.
This is a lesson in life. Do not let fear dictate your decisions, for it will cloud your judgment.
Leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but...
Wait, donation. Donation. 7 Canadian. After you might want to watch the vid Broke Bad in Ish's 1,000 player Minecraft Civilization. It's basically a B plot and the storytelling is peak. It's just called Broke Bad? Interesting. Maybe. To be honest though, this video is already so long. But I'll keep that in mind. Like if there's B plots and like whatnot, I'll keep that in mind.
But he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3
Bro really said the way that we achieve world peace is by killing the other side? Like, is this Eren Yeager? Is he trying to, like, just murder everyone on the other side of the ocean? What are we doing here, bro? Did you not learn from Attack on Titan? Like, Eren Yeager was not the hero. He was a genocidal maniac. I do not trust this guy.
Says no. What if they finish the bridge?
I do not trust this guy.
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them. When
Fluixon is not Eren Yeager, bro. Like, this is the villain. They need to kill this man swiftly and immediately.
One comes and kills us all.
Like, the only reason that they would want to kill you is if you want to kill them. And you want to kill them because you think that they want to kill you, but you don't know that they want to kill you. So, like, if you do not believe that they want to kill you, they will not kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just has, like, a bad mindset. Now, if he's saying, I want to kill everyone because, like, I want the resources, I want to win, that's different. But he's saying it, I don't know.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Day 3. Day 3. Okay, wow. Only 7 people died on the other island, and like 80 people died on the other one just because of like the harsh terrain. Interesting.
Back at Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al Karasina.
Al Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Likes just to pick me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do?
The pirates tried to murder Linguini.
About that,
I put a hit out on him.
It
so
wasn't
to be clear,
Legolikes
had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
No. Kill that boy! Kill that boy!
Oh my
Let him burn! Hey, boil!
The Al Karasina pirates had killed Legolas, but there was a small problem.
Yo, murder him!
Did you hear about the news?
I need more murder!
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today.
That's
so you're expecting
crazy.
a payment later?
Yes. That's what we expect.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man.
Okay. They would not leave that in the video if he wasn't going to be murdered. He said, I am literally invincible. Hopefully that's not foreshadowing. Like, he's dead. He just sealed his own fate right here.
Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was...
Yo, I have no hope for him. I think he's dying, and Linguini is taking over the island.
Still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using.
A large bunker underground. Like, why not just not be next to the volcano that's gonna explode? What is he talking about? A bunker underground. Just don't be at the volcano. It's as simple as that. You don't have to be underground.
Volcano erupts. What are your individual
And like just the way he said it, it's like, I don't know.
plans?
A large bunker underground.
Bro, like you are dying.
Not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
What I'm saying. It's what I'm saying.
Emperor's Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that
Listen, if you are building in the volcano, I agree with him. You're just like asking to be killed by the volcano. But a bunker underground, bro, that is the worst idea I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm not even gonna lie.
he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a best representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium.
Wait, why does he also have a Greek skin? There's no way that's a coincidence. They're both like Greek god Minecraft skins. It's got to be scripted.
Leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization.
Okay, he did not introduce this guy before. Benji Button, I gotta remember that name.
Called Elysium.
Shapood and Benji
See,
Button.
on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name off the list. This is without
the song.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon.
Okay, now he's just flexing his unboiling water. Like, you do not have to build your castle in the water. Like, you're just flexing the fact that your water isn't boiling. Red flag.
A single
Red
mushroom
flag.
cap.
All right, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do? We need the pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
All right.
How did they get that guy? How did they get a mushroom?
We can kill it for leather!
No!
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island
Whoever said
1
that needs to die.
alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
I agree.
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys. Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Linguini Mafia. Oh, yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me.
Yo, that's crazy that he is in character of Mario. Like, he's in the Mario character the whole time. He's doing an impression the whole time. Like, that is just insane. That is crazy.
Ooh, mamma mia.
That's so
It
funny.
looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego light.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
and
the
you showed him
Nevermore
the
cult would
head.
probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway.
I remember.
Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south.
Bro, look at their society. That's just like Attack on Titan. Why is this so much like Attack on Titan? They've got the walls, the big people. Okay. Who is this person?
It was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island...
See, this is what I predicted. I predicted this. The harsh conditions of this island is gonna make them come together, because you know what they say. What is that wise quote from the past? It's like, hard times make hard men, and these are hard men.
One was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
Wow, the life is so optimistic right now. Yo, what is he doing with the bombs?
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
Alright. That, you are dumb. You are stupid. You deserve to be killed. Like, this person is... I feel like this person is probably going to get publicly executed for this. He literally exploded all of their sheep and housing for no reason.
What?
Like, you need to be publicly executed at that point.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
No!
See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people.
I'd love to see this
fine.
civilization falling apart.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing.
Interesting.
Letting people do whatever they want.
They're all going to the lady that did not want them to destroy the beach. I don't believe in her. I think this society is collapsing.
Was making her very popular with her people.
The poor society is going to overwhelm them. Like, everything is falling apart right now.
Democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass...
Yo, why is that? What is... What is this Minecraft house? Like, literally, what am I looking at right now? Why is there 2 wooden buttons on this? Are you joking right now? What is this building? Like, this is the stupidest building I have ever seen in Minecraft. Literally. That is actually embarrassing. If I built this, I feel... Publicly execute whoever built that.
Hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry.
They have building inspector. I'm telling you, bro. They created a Minecraft HOA department. They have building inspectors. That is so brain dead.
You
don't need an HOA in
demolish
Minecraft.
my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands.
No. Yo. That. They assassinated
Anyway, on day 3, the
him.
biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth,
They
the
did not fuck with Pro Gamer, dude.
Caste Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jovial and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jovial was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people
Wait, why did the closed captions turn off again? Turn that
would
back
still
on.
come to Jovial with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor
Inside
about a group named
colonizing.
Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that
It was
directly
false.
bordered the ocean next to Island
Then
1.
who's spreading the lies?
That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So, Jovial invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his
Squidward
second in
and his
command,
bridge.
Flux.
I forgot about that.
Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says. We need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir.
Nah, dude, he's the villain.
Because
listen, I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna build the bridge, and that bridge is gonna be like a point of dispute, right? And I think that building the bridge is going to become like sides. There's gonna be people that want to build the bridge and people that don't want to build the bridge, and that's gonna create infighting. And there's gonna be a war on this island between building the bridge and not building the bridge. And this dude is gonna be like the head of that faction, and I think that's gonna be the end of them.
Meeting was the most
you can't have
important event
infighting.
yet on Island 2. Jovial invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh, there's that guy again.
No, I'm not
The guy that
excited.
lives
I'm
alone in the
terrified.
jungle.
I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Say that again.
Excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Wait, why is he? Did I miss something? Why is he gonna accidentally cause a war?
Wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
Oh, cause he's gonna lead the meeting because he's like not affiliated with any faction. He's like a middle party because he
You
just
sound
lives
very
alone.
excited.
Ah. Okay, I see.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive
This is about to be a
conversation.
pivotal moment.
Thanks.
in the
That's
war.
great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here, here.
I can agree.
Yeah, I
I
like
think
that.
that's
That's
smart.
good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1
Bro, Fluxian has got to shut up right now, bro. He's like, oh, that's a good. I do not even want to hear what this man has to say, bro.
Here, here.
I can
Just
agree.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
I like
Just
that.
go
That's
ahead.
good.
Just say
That's
it.
a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
See, I don't think that's particularly true. Because, like, they don't have to fight back. If they get under attack, they could just run. Or they could have, like, secret caves, entrances, to go from one society to another one. So, like, there's ways to prevent this.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
But why would you do that?
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
See, I don't think you need to give them resources. I think that like just making an alliance is enough. They don't have to like give food and ores to the other island to have an alliance. Like they can just say we're not gonna attack. And then if there is an attack, they're not like powered up from the resources of the rich island. I think that is playing into their hand too much.
Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
See, now I'm agreeing with Aaron Yeager here. That maybe corruption has gotten the best of even me. Interesting. Wait, that guy's name is LeBron James. Oh my god. Wait, and he has a LeBron skin, bro. Don't tell me that's actually LeBron James. That's I didn't even realize LeBron... What did I just press? I did not realize LeBron James was here. Okay, this complicates things, because, like, now I kind of want to root for them.
And you want to send aid to them? Guess what? They're going to take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're going to use all of that against us.
What do they have to say to that?
I have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table.
Yo, they aren't
Everyone
savages.
is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Yo, who is this?
Guys,
Who is this under?
Island 1 is united.
Why is there
they
a guy
have hundreds of
under them?
people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy.
Nah, he's
all
got a
they'll
point.
need to do
I feel like he actually has a
walk
point there.
ahead.
I think
which
he
is
actually has a
why
point
we need
here.
to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Are you crazy?
You plan to kill
What's crazy, Joe Field, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That is
god.
You
too
have to
much. We
listen
can't
to me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we
doing
can't
this
do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
All right, everyone. We can't fight.
Interesting.
Let's just vote.
Interesting.
All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
Yo, no one agrees with this guy. This dude is so unpopular. No. No. Yo, the silence is so loud. Damn.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Damn, day 4. Yo, I feel like there is hatred and resentment building inside of that dude with the purple eyes. Like, I feel like there is hateful, resentful feelings building inside of that guy. Interesting. I think that this is going to, I think there's something brewing within him. And I think that the conflicts within the rich society are going to come out like through that dude. Because like they don't have that kind of conflict in the
Meanwhile,
poor
at
society.
West Helm, I ran into
They're gonna like
something
cannibalize their own
Our
society.
next song is called Island 1.
Wait 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom. All right. I didn't even wash my hands. That's not how I do it. It's not a vape break. Every time I leave, you can't call it a vape break. Oh, I forgot I have food here. I haven't even eaten it. Hold on. We got Spam Misubi Katsu. Mmm. Mmm. How do you guys feel about this video so far? Is it a good video? Fastest crap ever? Bruh. I heard you pissing. There's no way. It's not a vape break. It's literally not a vape break. I'm all out of water, matter of fact. I can't be eating all this rice without water, so I actually need to get water right now. One more. Water break, water break, water break. Intermission. Day 4 intermission. Peak fiction. W video. Alright. This video is good so far. Like, I am very invested. Oh, Royal Pear is in the chat. This vid changed my life. Literally, bro. It's a fire video. Like, there's so many interworking narratives inside of this video that, like, it makes it, like, I'm so mentally engaged into this video. It's so fire. It's so good. By the way, Royal Pear, I don't know if we will ever, like, collab in any way. I'm not a collaborative kind of person. Like, I never collab before. But just in case, I feel like I want you to send me a Discord friend request, because I tried to send you one and you have friend requests turned off. I want you to friend request me, Royal Pear. I'm gonna get water now. Oh, bet I will. Yes, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, Royal Pear. I, like, look at you as the competition. Like, when I make YouTube shorts, I see you as the finish line, and I'm trying to, like, race to beat you. I'm not gonna lie. I get competitive when we both upload. Like, I'm looking at both of them, and I'm like, I gotta outperform Pear. Like, that's what motivates me. So, I like you, Royal Pear. You are a fire individual. I don't know if that's toxic because I'm, like, comparing numbers in a way, but it's what pushes me forward. And, I don't know. I like that. Jeffrey Dahmer, really. Can we address that's hype? Let's go. I don't know. I just have more of a competitive nature. I don't let it consume me. I think it's okay. But, can we talk about how people say I look like Jeffrey Dahmer? Like, what do you guys mean? Like, literally, like, I don't get the comments. Like, I don't think I look like Jeffrey Dahmer. Hold on. Let me Google search this. Jeffrey Dahmer. All right, let me turn it back on. Like, I don't think I look like this. Literally. And it's, like, concerning. And people say people said I looked like the Netflix one, not the real one. Like, I don't think I look I don't think I look like this. And here's the thing. People have been saying this for like 2 to 3 years now. I don't like, it has gone across audiences. Like, when I used to make the Stickman videos, I feel like that's a very different audience than my shorts viewers. There was like a big shift in my channel. But across both of those viewers, they both said independently, I look like Jeffrey Dahmer. Hold on, let me look straight into the camera and tell me I look like him. Like, is it... I feel like it's the glasses. Like, I think that it's just the glasses. I don't think it's the face. Like, you know what? I actually do kind of see it. I actually do kind of see it now. I don't see it in, like, this image or this image, but I kind of see it in this image. Chat, does Jeffrey Dahmer have aura? Is Jeffrey Dahmer attractive? That's all I care about. I'm okay with looking like him if he's attractive to people. That's my personal opinion. I should stop stalling now and continue the video. I got too sidetracked.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god.
What is
So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
See, this is unfair. I feel like they shouldn't have given them instrument mods.
A barren wasteland island.
I thought this was unmodded.
Wanna see, let's go. And no
Listen, wait. This is actually a valid point. If they give them like mods to have instruments, they're going to have the tools to create to boost their morale higher than the other society. Like, it may seem trivial, but I feel like the instruments are actually like an edge. I'm not gonna lie.
To speak of, except what a tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoon, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoon was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian.
Yo, plebeian?
And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spoon...
Okay, I cannot get over plebeian. I cannot. What is the definition of a plebeian? What is a plebeian? A free citizen who was not part of the patrician, senatorial, or esquilibrian classes. What is that? It's in ancient Rome. The plebeians or plebs were the general body of free Roman citizens who were not patricians. Oh, that's the... It's just like a Roman commoner. I feel like that's so disrespectful. Like, calling them plebeians? That's crazy.
Plebeian.
Wait, it's plebeian?
Plebeian.
I feel like people say plebeian now. No? Interesting. I don't know. That's a side tangent. By the way, chat, I actually wanted to bring this up with you guys because I see you guys doing the royal pair emote in the chat. I happened to notice something while I was watching a YouTube live stream. Hold on. We might have our own. We might just have our own. This one! Is this not Ninja, bro? Is that not the Ninja emoji? It's got like the red eyes and everything. Literally. Just watch the video. Okay, sorry. You're right. You're right. Sorry, I was just excited. I was just trying to have fun. I should just watch the video. You're right.
Was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Are you geeking, Bro, nah.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean,
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island.
Yo, the chat is spamming it. Isn't it like what the? I don't know. The YouTube emojis are so dog shit. But like what even is this? Why did they create this? The heart eyes with the teeth, like it looks like Ninja, but like when you think about it, literally, it is a shitty emoji.
And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2...
Bro, his Spotify on Discord is a lore point?
Listening to Napoleon on Spotify.
That's so funny.
But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side. So they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are.
Yo.
I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support. You're welcome. I'm the best. Glory
That guy is so
excited.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
Whoa.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting,
I didn't realize that was over the volcano. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I would still be like concerned about the lava rising up. But I would also assume that if the lava rises, it's going to go to like the rim of this volcano. Like, I don't think it's going to spill over. And if it does, I think it's going to spill over like here and here, not over this part. So like this base, when the lava rises, it might be like a moat of lava. That might be smart.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano.
Have faith in the like they're trying to build this volcano like religion. I don't believe in that.
So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
We live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Nah, Linguini actually went with the underground volcano base? Bro. Why? I was rooting for Linguini. That is such a bad idea. Like, there's no utility to an underground base in a volcano. It's just like hidden. I don't think that I don't know. Linguini, as much as like you're the guy I'm rooting for, I don't think that
main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there.
Okay,
but it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, please, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage
There's netherite in the volcano. What a twist! What a twist!
And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia.
Yo, Linguini's going far! Whoa!
Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini Linguini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely.
Wow.
Otherwise,
That's a
he
big
would
gamble.
be in a lot of trouble.
Damn! Linguini
That
is
said, despite this
cold-hearted.
conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Linguini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Let's go, Linguini!
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout.
These guys.
This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, go to side.
So I went to the local news.
When you think about it, these people who are like living in this kind of secret society, they're kind of freaks. Like, what are they afraid of? Why are they so secretive? They're kind of freaks.
Reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you.
Like, I don't know. I'm not like, I'm like curious about them, but I'm not rooting for them. They kind of seem weird to me. They kind of seem a little weird.
Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
The Shulker. Damn. It's just twist after twist on this video.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
End of Island 2.
For that.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
That's gonna make him so resentful. Like, already he's got these, like, very hateful emotions building within him. The fact that he got demoted now, like, that's just gonna push this guy over the edge, bro. I feel like Fluxion is going to commit a genocide. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he's gonna, like, be so hateful and, like, filled with, like, emotions so intense that, like, he just has to murder people. I just see it in the future.
And I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here.
Interesting. This is not a collaboration that I foresaw. Fluxion and Sap. I guess that Sap is kind of like the middleman, though. He's kind of like the middle party. He doesn't really side with anyone, is kind of how I understand it. So I guess it makes sense that he would, like, welcome him in He's kind of just doing his own thing, to be honest.
Unpredictable. But he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds on
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Unloaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
Oh, yeah? Wait. Okay, this is going to be a really dumb question. Is Island 2 the rich one or the poor one? I feel like he's got to refer to the islands as rich or poor, and not Island 1 and 2. Because I don't know which one is 1 and 2. Is Island... I'm going to assume it's the rich one, because that's where we're at right now.
Jophiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Wait.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
Oh, and they use the lava so that when they die, the chat message says that they... Oh, wait, no, it did say their name. Oh, shit, that backfired. Now everyone knows.
No way.
I think that they used the lava because they thought that it would not
The
say their
second in
name
command
the
of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of
Bro,
Island
what is the motive behind this?
2 went on lockdown.
Everyone's gonna be against you.
What? Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jophiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Damn.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
That's crazy. It's kind of funny how Saps is just like the voice of reason on this entire... Like, they just decided he's the guy. How that just kind of came about. Bro's just the main character. Oh, and the underground base. Yeah, the underwater base. How will this change things? Day 5. Wow, they're up like 80 people right now. That is a pretty big margin, I'm not gonna lie. But while they have numbers, I feel like the stability of their society is weaker. So that leads me to believe that the poor people are kind of winning right now.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy.
No, bro. All right, what happened to the poor people?
Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. All right, they sent me the footage of what happened.
Harry?
Oh, no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
No,
I think I'm dead.
Stupid.
Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right,
Bro, that's so fun. That's how you know it's real, when like somebody just dies.
Media had plenty to report on. The most
just, like,
trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier.
That's so
For
funny.
purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Yo, he's talking about this like this guy did not just die.
Alliance,
Like, bro
thus
just
successfully
burned in
uniting
lava.
the entirety of Island 1.
Are we just gonna gloss
But
over the
right
fact that
away,
he's
the
dead?
strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island.
He leaked. No, Linguini.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of Netherites to themselves.
Yeah.
Immediately after hearing about the Netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was Netherite.
Damn. This is like the California gold rush.
Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Wait. She said no? Like, do they really have ownership of the volcano? I feel like this is where the dispute is gonna happen. Like, they're gonna be like, you can't tell us what to do. You don't own the volcano. And then they're gonna be like, we are religiously bound to the volcano. Like, it's a part of our faith, and our society is built on this volcano. And that's gonna create the tension between the poor society is the volcano. And then it's gonna erupt, and then it's gonna all break out into chaos.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with Netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field. But the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly
at that point, you just gotta make a slur for them. I'm not gonna lie.
Reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully.
Arak is not behind me. I literally live alone. If Arak came through my front door, I would hear it. My front door is literally right there. I can see it from here. You can't get me with that.
We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with
If I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember that guy that they murdered. I do not remember him. I don't know if he was important or not. If I'm being dead serious, I don't remember.
Dominant nation, the Commonwealth.
Oh wait, I kind of vaguely remember now.
From Day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on Day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin.
They're getting power hungry.
Well,
This is where it's gonna all fall down.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What?
Nah.
We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their government.
They just like you know what? That guy deserved to die. That guy deserved to die. I'm not gonna lie. That guy did. If he was planning to overtake everyone else, it's for the best that he was killed.
Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote,
How did they figure out about the netherite? Bro, there must be a spy. There has to be a spy. How does he know about the netherite?
Netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work. Do
you hear this woman?
Probably
Earlier, what daddy?
Damn! He said, "Do you hear this woman, bro?" No comment, but that's a crazy thing to say.
had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land.
Yo, and that's a crazy thing he left in the video. Do you hear this woman? That reminds me of the iShow Speed Valorant incident, for those who know. That's just insane.
As punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cast Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh!
Damn. Did you hear that woman? She said you have to get closer to the ground, and he killed himself because of it. Did you hear that woman?
What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way.
Hey, Squidward.
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent.
Damn!
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in
foolish! This is foolish! You don't know that they're trying to kill you! You're making assumptions off of fear. That is a foolish move.
About people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
Oh.
What do you mean has to go?
He's gonna kill. Who is he trying to kill? Who is he trying to murder here?
Removed. And I'm done waiting.
Damn.
It's gonna happen today.
Today.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Thank you.
Oh
for
shit,
coming.
bro! What's gonna happen?
We have a lot of
at this
very important
meeting?
stuff.
Oh my god, I'm so locked in right now.
You know,
I'm
during
so
the
locked
first
in
meeting,
right now.
There was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel. And today, we will finish the job!
Oh my god. Alright. Will he be successful?
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to
who's
bring
it
you to the
gonna
table.
die?
If you agree with PKOS and Seraphim, please say aye.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
It's about to be mayhem, bro. I can just imagine.
Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we
They're
think that's a
catching
thing?
on to it right as they're
leaders
plotting.
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't
Are they
think the
going
leaders
for
are safe.
Saps?
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He's kind of like the leader at this point.
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
They're gonna try and kill him.
But if you had to betray
So that's
one
what they're going
person
for.
to save 1,000, would you?
Oh shit! They're gonna kill everyone! Yo!
What just happened? I didn't do that.
Trapped!
Why is there a trap?
That's a crazy twist!
Where did he go?
Oh, Saps got out though. He got out, dude. They killed so many people. I don't even know how many people they killed there. And he escapes. Wow, look at that shot. That's cinema. That is cinema. Oh my God. Yo, what a twist. That changes everything. Damn. What? Saps is still alive. I don't even know who died. It was like half of the people at that meeting. Like half of the people at that meeting just died right there. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. That was definitely the best moment so far. Listen, I got to go pee I got to go pee before day 7. I have to pee right now. Damn. That is insane. Wait, I did not realize $10 donation from Glitch Bear. What the Sigma? Fire donation. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. I'm trying to think about like how this is gonna change the lore, right? Because they don't know. They don't particularly know that, like, they don't know that Flux did that, right? So I think there's gonna be a lot of what do you say, like suspicions between the factions of this island, right? They're gonna be questioning who planned this murder. Goonbreak? Are you serious? They're gonna be, I don't know. I just gotta see how it plays out. I can see this being the collapse of society, though. There's gonna be so much distrust between them.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock.
This Minecraft video really...
On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jophiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this.
He had been... I forgot that was Saps's house. They're gonna think that Saps built that. And it frames Saps as the villain. So even though they didn't kill him, they framed him. So he's like essentially dead to the island.
Framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
Lord of Tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. Wow. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof.
How is he gonna
Saps
free
was
his
about
name?
as guilty as it was possible to be.
Wait. Saps, it's over for him. He's gonna have to escape to the other island. It's the only way. He's gonna become a citizen of the other island.
With that, all the
How else
major
can-
island
like, what else is
nations,
there left
from
for
the
him to do?
Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while
gonna
Flux
be
got
exiled.
away with it all.
Damn.
If you had to betray one
Oh my god.
to save thousands, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the two islands will finally fall.
So he has to survive one day, and then he's gonna escape to the other
Islands
island.
now have 1 day to prepare.
Wow. Damn. What an
Now, when the
event.
people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the
Wait, I'm
early
so
days
confused.
had...
How did they find out about the netherite on Island 2? Like, how did that information spread across the border? I'm so curious about that. Like, how did they find out about the netherite? I don't think that they've explained that yet.
faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
Barbie was better, by the way.
A nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
They really have
But when
Oppenheimer
Oppenheimer
in
tried testing
Minecraft,
his
that's so
nuke,
funny.
it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again.
Bro just did it for
Now,
the clip.
Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the
Bro
civilizations.
just did it for the clip.
For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! Come on! No, Josh! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Why did he kill himself? Bro.
What?
There's-
I didn't do anything.
Dude, I feel like everyone who's poor is killing themselves. You know what I mean? Like, it happened to Perry the Platypus. He just killed himself. And then this guy just jumped off of this for no reason. Bro, the poor people need to stop killing themselves.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald.
Who's
the
Gerald?
mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
The mushroom, bro. Somebody stole the cow.
Let's go!
Dude, they're just if they're stealing the cow, they're literally just instigating drama. Like, there's actually no reason to do that. There's no logical reason to steal the cow. They're just creating drama. That's such a troll move to steal the cow. Like, what are they doing, bro?
There they all go.
Where is he? I had completely
Meanwhile,
forgotten
at
about the
West Helm,
cow.
there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud.
That's
See,
so
Remy the
funny.
Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food
I forgot
was
about the rat,
questionable.
too.
Poisoned fatal.
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosurf. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What is he?
Yo.
Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosurf?
Dude. Nah.
Anyway.
The rat killed him. All in the name of business.
On day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally...
That little squeak he did, speaks volumes.
Complete. What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat.
This has been out of pocket since the beginning.
This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in Westhelm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood.
Yeah.
The two leading figures are Westhelm citizen Ramsay-Pi and Westhelm's head
So they want to kill him just because he's like a little weird?
Arcturus.
You know,
Really?
I helped design his Colosseum, not
Is
knowing
that,
Spood
like-
actually wanted to use it for
I
bloodshed.
feel like they just want to
He's
kill
insane.
people at this point.
The first part of their plan
Like, I
was to
don't think
take out
that's a valid
Spood's second in
reason.
command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I guess the fourth.
Second in command down. But Ramsay-Pi was immediately chased down by Westhelm's
You
army.
could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay-Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of Westhelm. Glory to Westhelm.
I think that's fair. Like, I don't think their reason to kill him is valid.
Now,
It's not like for
before the
power
border
or
drops,
anything.
the Island 1 leaders all
just
met
wanna
to
kill him 'cause
discuss
he's
what
weird.
to do about the
He's a little
Netherites
crazy.
in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with Westhelm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course,
I don't agree with that. I don't think it's their land. I think that they just built upon the land. Like, you can't just claim it's your land, because no one else is claiming the land of where they built their society. It's only them. And they're only, like, clinging to this idea of having the volcano their land because there's netherite. Like, they gotta share resources. I feel like, yeah, this is a very interesting conflict.
trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I
agree.
Let
Mario talk. Oh, wow.
It's a Mario talk.
Hey, let Mario talk.
Linguini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
All right, Mario.
I disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano.
Hey, let's go, Mario! That's been my guy since the beginning. The voice of reason. Let's fucking go.
This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that.
That's what I'm
all
saying.
Be allowed to mine wherever we please.
Let's go.
Yes. Hell yes.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Linguini went even further.
On the day 1, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we were able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots,
Linguini got
some
a
people
point.
don't even have any
Linguini
armor.
got a point.
Eventually,
But that's gonna
people
create
started using scare
tension
tactics.
between the two leaders of the volcano.
right now. It will most likely erupt within the
Think
next
about it.
2
It's
days.
very easy to assassinate someone in the volcano. You just drop them in the lava. I think one of them is going to die, and it better not be Linguini. It better not be Linguini dying.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, West Helm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
Yo,
For
Seneca!
now, it's a no.
So, Linguini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus. And we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Wow. Mario.
Seneca's leaving?
Right.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Linguini's betrayal.
Yeah, that makes me think, like, is Seneca gonna plan an assassination on Linguini? Like, it makes me think it's gonna happen. But also, she's probably not gonna assassinate him because he opened his borders in the volcano. He's gonna have so much positive public sentiment in the volcano that, like, if she kills him, everyone's gonna be against her. So I think that honestly, this is a big losing moment for her, and I think that I think that honestly she might die from this. I think she's gonna get murdered.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
We're back to this
me.
one.
Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no.
Damn. Flux is just killing everyone.
To the world,
there goes Squidward.
Like yet another...
Yo, there's no more bridge, bro. Squidward was the pioneer of the bridge. I feel like killing him is like severing the possibility of an alliance between the islands. Like, that murder right there marks the end of any kind of alliance, because he was the voice of peace with the bridge he was trying to build. Wow.
Senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table.
That's where they're wrong.
The construction of the
they
Luminar...
believe that the war is inevitable, and that belief in itself is what will make it inevitable. But if they didn't believe that, then there could be a possibility for peace. And that's like the flaw in their logic.
A bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally
it's a circular
working.
argument. If you believe it, it'll be true. But if you don't believe it, that'll also be true.
Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops. Although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Oh, right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed.
They're giving him a trial?
Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is
Wait,
still.
they gotta get what's his name? What is that guy's name? They gotta get Law by Mike, bro. Imagine if they bring Law by Mike into this video for the trial. That would be so fire, bro.
The strongest.
Imagine they're like, imagine they bring in Law by Mike. That would be so peak. I don't think that they do it though. I think that's a long shot. That would be cool.
They're moving the warden up. No.
Oh, I forgot they have the Sulfur too. Or no, the warden. They got the warden.
They're bringing it to the surface.
Bro, why are they doing this? What is the reason? Sorry, but the mic joke was ass. Bro, are we serious right now? You're telling me it would not be fire if they brought Law by Mike into this video. That is a L take. That would be the most hype moment of this whole video. Imagine if they brought Law by Mike into this, bro. You're tripping, bro. You're tripping. What are you thinking? I gotta disagree with you wholeheartedly.
Oh shit, he's killing him. So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic.
No, dude! What? That is genius!
Not Rising, but this is just as dangerous.
Nah, I would have never thought about that.
Whoa! The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
Why would he do this? Is he just trying to cause chaos?
Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
And I'm thinking about like the other island. Is there a think the lava's actually rising? How is that gonna alter their plan? This is just chaotic. This is so chaotic.
Come on. Oh my gosh.
Is the warden really this OP? I've never fought him in Minecraft. Like, he's just like killing everyone and tanking all the attacks.
Welcome to West Helm.
That's gotta be at least 30 dead. That's gotta be at least 40 dead. Oh, they got him in a bridge. Oh. The text message, Rising Lava was killed by anyone? That's gonna signal to the other island. Like, that's gonna make them think. They're gonna realize it's not actually lava. I don't know how they're gonna take that, but this just brings about so many questions, like of why they were motivated to do that. That's so weird. Maybe they were just
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Alk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Okay, guys, I feel really unsafe for
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor.
Bye, Mike.
SAPS constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap.
pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the...
Okay, this makes me think, what part does the guy who actually orchestrated this murder play in the court case? Because he's going to be lying out of his ass to get Saps
trap Zekor to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saprada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy
you don't want
us
the
all.
leader to have that.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All right, Saps,
All
lock
I
in.
ever
This is the
wanted
moment.
for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations.
True.
The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What? Wait, I forgot that he brought him to the island earlier.
I forgot that he... Snowbird 334 and their ringleader, Fluxion.
I forgot he brought Fluxion
When I left to
that
gather the
building
leaders for the meeting,
prior
they
to that meeting.
must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought
changes everything.
can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
The trap too.
Well, Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Yeah, that is a pivotal mistake. He should have considered that, like, 3 Below was murdered as well. If he was murdered right after that, he wouldn't have had a part to play in this situation. That's how I feel. I feel like he should have considered that piece of information.
Is that all you have to say?
I guess.
Oh no, bro. Don't say I guess in the court of law. You have to be more absolute about your language and vernacular.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. Judge Timebomb, find Saparata.
Guilty.
Guilty on all counts.
No!
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed.
Yo, Saps has to. It's the end of the day, bro. Saps has to escape to the other island. The only way, bro. It's the only way. He's guilty. He's guilty. I mean innocent. I got it confused. He said, "Get out!" Wow. I'm surprised they're not all just slaughtering him right now. See, I have a sneaking suspicion he's not gonna die here. I don't know why. I just feel like he's not gonna die.
Wait, is he running?
The bucket trick. He's running! The water! Bro, please, he better have a boat. He needs a boat to escape. I bet he planned this. He's gonna have a boat. He's gonna have a boat.
Fall damage.
Oh no. He has a boat! He has a boat! Oh my god, he gets away!
Bodyguards. He escaped, man.
He escaped!
You've got to be kidding me. No!
Wow. What a story arc. Back to the jungle from where he came. Will he ever, like, clear his name? Or is he just gonna be exiled forever? I think that my prediction was right that he's going to the other island. Because day 7, the wall is lifted. The wall is... Oh, how many people died, by the way? Damn, I thought it'd be more than that. Wow. We're halfway through this video. We're halfway through day 7. I think that... Hold up. Why is there another Patrick in my chat? Why is there another Patrick in my chat, bro? We've been through this. The Patrick profile pictures need to go. Anyways, let's continue. Only 11 people died that day, but that was like 11 leaders. They're camping.
Shouldn't have been dropping soon.
Yeah, I think so.
They're camping at the wall. Wait, you know what I just realized? You know what I literally just realized? I feel so stupid for just realizing this. When they separate it by day, that's not like an actual day in real life. That's a Minecraft day. That is so insane that that much can happen in one Minecraft day. That's 20 minutes. All of that happened in 20 minutes. Isn't that how long a Minecraft day is? 20 minutes? Dude, that's crazy for 20 minutes.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa. It dropped right as he was able to escape.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1?
Whoa.
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
That makes sense. They're colonizing and
pillaging. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
We're probably going to take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the 2 islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
They are peacefully meeting with each other.
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2
The sessions lasted 3 hours. Okay, so a day is not 20 minutes. A day is 3 hours. That's still kind of crazy that much, like that whole day was only 3 hours. That's still insane.
An invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war.
Of the unknown. They didn't know
Instead,
the other people were
they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
This highlights a very pivotal moment of human nature, that we fear the unknown. But once the unknown is faced, it's not as scary as our minds make it out to be. As they say, we suffer more in our minds than in reality. This is a very philosophical Minecraft video.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him.
Yeah,
so,
that's
hoping
fair.
to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some
That makes
rebranding
sense,
over
though.
here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much.
That makes sense.
But we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Caste Coalition.
Okay, I'm gonna say I think that his Mario accent is kind of an unfair buff on his end. Because, like, okay, imagine you're from Island 2, and this dude with a Mario skin, like, he immigrates into your island, and he's doing a Mario accent. Like, that's gonna disarm you. I feel like the Mario accent is low-key, like, an ultimate attack. It's it disarms the opposition. I feel like because he's doing the Mario accent, it allowed him to immigrate successfully. That might be a hot take, but I low-key believe that the Mario accent is a weapon.
That said, the CAS Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day
Unfair
7,
buff.
CAS hosted a
Literally.
funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
Yo, I thought that said "Call me Carson." Who remembers? Wait, why is that guy bawling his eyes out?
A beacon of kindness in our community.
Yo, chill, bro. It's not that serious.
While CAS's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday.
Is Saps really in the chat? Is that Saparata, or is that just an individual with his name? Is that the guy from the actual video? Let me fact check this. I feel like I'm getting trolled. Bro, you have 21 subscribers. You're not the real one. You're fake. You're so fake, bro. That's not the real one. That's literally not the real one. You guys got trolled. You guys got trolled.
Yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution,
where did
people
Saps
lost
go?
all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now.
It's
We will
become-
restore honor.
What
to
is
the
it called when
Commonwealth.
there's like a dictatorship?
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest
There's
goals
one
was
man
to
in
find
power.
and kill Saps.
It's like
but his
China.
other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work until... One of the people who moved in was Night Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spood doesn't
was
find
gonna
us,
try to
we should
revolt.
be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Wait, Saps is still on Island 2?
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the
gotta
Commonwealth soon
immigrate.
planned to scout the
He's gotta go to
entire
the other
southern
island.
islands to hunt him down.
Like, there's literally
so on
nowhere
day
for
7,
him here.
Saps
He is a
decided that his
class
best
action
bet was to leave his home
He's gotta
island
leave.
and flee to Island 1.
Yo, I predicted that so early on. How did I predict that so early on? Wait, my IQ is very high.
But it wouldn't be so easy. Because the
Really?
border
I feel
had
like you
just
could just, like,
dropped,
build a
people
boat
were
and go.
constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel.
Underground.
He went to the place where he was least expected.
Where's that? The bridge.
He's trying to use the bridge.
Hiding in plain sight.
No way.
No way. That's genius. No.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
Wow. Then that's even more incriminating. Like, if you see that and you already believe he's a
Island
criminal, that looks so bad for you.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1.
Oh no!
Saps,
Wait,
meanwhile, quickly
is Saps
sailed
about
the rest
to
of the way
instigate
to the
a
other
war?
island,
Are they
although
all gonna
what
chase
happened
after
next
him?
was unexpected.
And then everyone's gonna meet at the other island in the
Hello.
cause wars?
Is
that?
Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good.
on the south side of the island. It's sick.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was TurnTap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
The freaks.
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminar is building, and like all of Luminar was there.
When Saps and TurnTap finally arrived at the Covenant, TurnTap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission.
Interesting.
TurnTap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge.
Oh no, bro, do not tell me Linguini dies here. Bro, do not tell me Linguini dies, bro. Do not tell me Linguini
They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
We need the Italian mafia to protect him.
Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else.
I've been rooting for Linguini since the beginning. He better not die.
As a civilization that values honor
and
loyalty,
a pure
the Covenant
heart.
didn't appreciate how Linguini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
No.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Bro, she is so evil.
They've got him.
Oh, fuck. There's no way he gets out of this. No! No! Bro!
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia.
No, this is a turning
Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced...
I'm pissed, bro. Why did they kill Linguini? He literally allowed people to mine in the volcano. Like, how does he not have the favor of people to protect him? How did they just let him die like that? Dude, life is not fair, bro. Life is not fair. Holy shit. That is so wrong. I don't even know who to root for anymore. Oh my god. Damn, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta think about this. The reason they killed Linguini is because netherite is really strong and it's supposed to only be for the honored and not everyone. See, they should not allocate it to only the honored. They should allocate it to their whole society. Then they lift themselves up. Like, they're already at a disadvantage by being on the desert, like, fucked up poor island. They need to, like, use cooperation to one up the other island because they do not have an abundance of resources. But if they just keep that, like if they just keep all the netherite in one isolated area, it's gonna weaken them overall. Damn. That is just I think that, honestly, I think that Linguini dying is going to turn the tides. I think that the tides have been shifted. I think they're losing.
They would
now.
schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
Ninier is sounding like a communist with that take. Bro, you cannot say. Oh, Justin Faden said that one. Oh, Justin Faden said that one. I did not realize that. Interesting. Oh.
Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it
isn't armor trim useless? Like,
died.
Isn't it just aesthetic?
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial
almost
believed
like
Saps.
the evil is
if anything,
winning.
Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara.
Like, everyone's against Saps, and Flux has, like, all the power on this island. You hate to see them.
Who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day.
I think that Saps is the person I root for here. Now that Linguini is dead, like, I feel like the only other character in this story that I am invested in is Saps. Because, like, he is so wrongfully convicted for these crimes. I think what's going to happen is he's going to escape to the other island, and he's going to become, like, the leader of the other island. Because, I don't know, he just has aura.
We're gonna find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautiously...
No way, bro. Hold up. Turn that back. I did not realize this.
They would have just
Hold
walked
on.
right
Fast forward.
But now that we have stronger...
Bro, they literally have Herobrine on their side. That might change things.
More cautiously.
Like, that's
They're
crazy.
not going to do that.
Herobrine.
We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of...
Yo, shut the fuck up. There's no way Flux is talking about trying to achieve world peace after this entire hour and a half of him villainizing the other side of the sea and trying to kill them and not build the bridge. He's talking about world peace? What are we doing?
Me.
That's cringe.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you.
But he doesn't know that they're wishing to destroy him. That's an assumption. He hasn't even met them. This dude is dumb.
Build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind.
The Covenant was previously said to be about honor and loyalty, so that's why Netherite should be rare and for the honored. Yeah, but, like, just because they say that doesn't mean it should be fact. Like, why wouldn't they allocate their resources to, like, build up society as a whole? Like, that's like saying Jeff Bezos deserves his $1 billion because he's like the 1%. Like, you know what I'm saying? Jeff Bezos should pay more taxes. It's the same principle.
But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved.
Is Saps. Yep.
Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Alright, how's this gonna go?
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Hello.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll
The
go grab
glorious leader. The glazing is crazy.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Shpood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because
they're rejecting him here too. Does he have nowhere to run to? This is like that. Hold on. This is reminding me of something. Let me find it real quick. I'm just gonna close this because I'm about to Google search. Saps is reminding me of something. Bro, this is literally Saps, bro. This is literally Saps, bro. Wait, hold on. This panel from Berserk is literally Saps. There is no paradise for you to escape to. He tried to leave the island to the other one, and they did not accept him. This is literally Saps. Holy. There was just really loud thunder outside.
Shpood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Al-Karasina Pirates.
The Al-Karasina Pirates.
Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
Oh,
but
they're gonna
then,
assassinate
suddenly,
him here.
Need to leave?
What? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Oh, but he's saving him.
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to
The
collect
pirates!
the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's
Because
going
there's
on?
a bounty on his...
1 second, you gotta go back to Covenant. Like, immediately, we probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant,
That was that was a
Turntap
close
suddenly
call.
started
That was a
acting
close call.
suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you in a sec. Just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
Honestly, if I'm Saps in this situation, he turns around. See, I was gonna say that I trust him, cause like, what else am I gonna do? If the whole world is against me, like, I either die by running away, or I just, like, trust him and hope he doesn't kill me. I feel, damn, Saps is in a tough situation. That's crazy, he just turned it around.
Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person.
He's gonna sacrifice himself into the volcano as a martyr. He's gonna say something along the lines of like, guys, it's not true. I was framed, and you should all love each other. And then he's gonna kill himself, is a message to the world.
He thought he could trust. He was now all alone.
I think that's what's happening
in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
At that point, you just gotta kill yourself. It's just the harsh
So
reality.
he ventured into the snow.
I forget that there's even
started
snow
collecting
on this
blocks.
island. No one has gone here. This is a
Saps,
fully
what are you doing?
inhabited area.
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
He is gonna kill himself! Oh my god.
But he didn't.
He didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Yo. Wow. Suicidal mission. Saps is gonna go on a suicidal mission to murder the evil of the world. Nah, that's fire. Bro's about to pull a Luigi Mangione in Minecraft. Ooh, day 8. How is this gonna play out?
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent Westhelm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
Oh, it's
Westhelm
coming back to the rat.
Dinosaur. Ready, set.
I forgot about this plot. I forgot they built a Coliseum. That's so funny.
Here they go.
Hey, there's no way he wins. He's got worse views.
Look, that's sweet. Wait, some guy jumped in. The heck?
Why did they jump in there like that? Wow, he won with iron armor.
Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spoon himself.
So because he won that fight, he's free. He's not guilty because he killed that guy.
Legend, and his
that is a crazy legal system.
Restaurant became more popular than ever before.
Legal system.
Now it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spoon. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spoon.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spoon was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spoon's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spoon was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spoon had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spoon immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spoot's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spoot erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step their talking.
Yo, he's swearing.
And so Spoot went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I'm trying to remember. So the Commonwealth was like the alliance of like 5 guys at the beginning, right? And then a bunch of them died. Right? Like it was like an alliance of like 5 dudes, and like some of them died, but that was the Commonwealth, I think. And I'm trying to remember what island they were in. I think that they were in the grass one, the rich one. Interesting. So he's say this might be like a way of waging war.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the
because the Commonwealth is housing the guy that betrayed him. Oh, okay.
Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison 27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
Can I wear this?
They hit a grave.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to small...
too authoritarian with the beach. I'm really harping on the details of like them like digging up the beach and her not liking that, but like I don't know, I didn't think that she would make it this far.
Groups like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
I didn't know she would be such a big player in this story.
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player...
She's marrying Oppenheimer?
Oppenheimer had...
Bro, there's no way!
...into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
There's no way Oppenheimer is marrying the leader of Barbie Land. That's so cool.
Consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you.
The Barbenheimer
meanwhile,
wedding. Bro, okay, the Barbenheimer wedding, bro. There's about to be murders and massacres there. I don't even care. I don't trust Oppenheimer. I think he's building a massive bomb under his own wedding for a suicide explosion to kill all of Barbie Land. Oh, I muted the video.
Technologies.
This is the power switch. It's
I don't know why, but I don't trust
Oppenheimer. Simultaneously, and it has a bunch of
he created the nuke. He's gonna like blow people up and kill them.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps.
True.
In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Linguini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Linguini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted...
Vietnam, you need to let the memory of Linguini live within your soul. You need to carry the mantle.
To get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue
Bring
Cross
life to
condemned
the
the
Italians
Covenant,
once again.
nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble.
That's
But
true.
for now,
I didn't
nobody would
consider that
face
they don't know
any
that.
consequences for the massacre of the Lingulini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm.
Consider war.
So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person
What's he
he
gonna
knew
plot?
the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a
Of
deal?
course.
We're running out of time.
Of course. It's always him.
This is back. And Turntap's here too, for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
This might be the murder of Saps. I think that this is going to be the catalyst moment that plunges the world into war. That's just my prediction. They're gonna use him as a martyr.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Tell him.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingulini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
You know what? They don't want a wide open area with a roof because they're afraid of all getting murdered again. But to be honest, that's a little bit naive. Like, couldn't they just have all the sand fall from another or just blow them all up? Like, they could just put bombs. I feel like this is like a parallel to what happened on the other island. This is like the meeting of everyone into one area. And I feel like that is just asking for murder. I don't know what's going to happen here, but I just imagine that, like, the same thing's going to happen. Someone is going to be, like, hungry for power in some way, just like Fluxion was on the other island, and they're just going to murder a ton of people. I just feel like a lot of people are about to die. It's like what they say, history repeats itself.
To begin the meeting, Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want
justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently,
he's on Sap's side. Interesting. Okay, I feel like this is the first time that people are
back when
actually
the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spoon's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Good. This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting?
Yo, what is this Minecraft character? Why does he look like such a dork? This has got to be the worst Minecraft skin I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry, it's off topic, but like that is such a stupid looking Minecraft skin. I'm not gonna lie.
Would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
What's the word, Saps?
Yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
Wow. The island comes together.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by
They
Fluxion
believe
and his
him.
conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that mean? That's vague. What does that mean?
Going to
corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago.
Yo! Mass murder is about to happen! Mass murder! What did I say? Mass murder!
What the...
What is this?
What is this? About
What is
15
this?
members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions.
What the hell? What is going on here?
Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here.
That makes me think that that faction is they're fleeing to the other island. There's got to be some kind of intermingling between them. There has to be intermingling. There is intermingling, most definitely.
To pressure us.
We're going to be
Suspicious in the middle of the night too. They're trying to be secretive about it. But what are they
Elysium
doing?
citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah, I agree
True.
with that.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
5 minutes? What do they mean
Emperor
5
Spood
minutes?
had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress
They're about
was
to
stalling,
invade them in
Spood had
5
decided
minutes?
to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Wow, he really took matters into his own hands here. You know what? This is gonna be bad. Because you know what? I don't doubt they're about to kill this guy, but I think that it's gonna set a precedent.
We are here
They're gonna
peacefully.
say you
We're
can't
simply
just
looking
come
for a
into our
man by the
island
name
and
of Knight
kill
_ Arcturus.
And I think that's gonna cause war.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Like, even just the idea of them coming into their territory
With their first plan
to kill
failing,
someone
West Helm went to
is
plan
kind of like
B.
overstepping.
Shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail.
The West Helm Squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
He's probably on that boat. Let's be real. He's probably on that boat.
Meanwhile, at the...
Wait a minute. He's probably underground in the secret bunker that Fluxion created.
Cast Coalition.
Which means that he's working with Fluxion. If that's true.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what?
Hey, digging your butt, twin.
Oh.
Sorry.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
They're beginning to be suspicious.
What do you think?
Of him.
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
Interesting. Now, what happens if they start to catch on that Fluxion did murder
A citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand,
what
a
even
prevalent
happened?
material in Saps' roof.
I guess it saves Saps.
On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions. Yesterday, Saps had spent the day.
He's a lot like Elsa. Is this a new day? Ah, day 9. Wow. All right. What are my thoughts so far? Day 9 thoughts. This part of the story to me kind of seems like the calm before the storm. I think that there's a lot of tension building under the scenes, and I think that this day is going to be the day where that all comes to surface. And I think that shit is going to hit the fan. Day 9, I just foresee shit hitting the fan. I think they're going to realize that Fluxion staged it because they're starting to question it over on Island 2. And on Island 1, I think that I don't really know. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of more intrigued with Island 2 right now. I feel like my mental capacity is maxed out. But those are my thoughts. I don't know. We'll see.
Being brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust.
Oh, man. When you start to question
Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up.
Yes, the world tensions.
When Schmood invaded the Commonwealth yesterday...
I'm kind of thinking... One second. Spam me, Subi. I need to get water. I need to get water. If you don't give me a shout out, then you have to say OMG like a girl. Kennedy V6. Bro, every time I leave, it does not mean I'm doing a vape break. And why are people spamming cheese? What is happening with the chat right now? Why are people just saying cheese? This is very peculiar. This looks like we're almost at the end here. Oh yeah, these guys. True. Where was that one guy? The guy that betrayed this guy, the king of this island? Where is he hiding? Most likely with Fluxion. And these guys invaded the island to kill that guy. What I think? They ain't finding him.
He got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spood could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
They're fucked. If they can't have an alliance, they're fucked.
Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini.
Oh no, how did they figure that out? I completely forgot about the news. How did they figure it out?
This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 Snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond.
I didn't even realize that she was quiet then.
And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
What? No! 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 That is so disrespectful! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
No! No!
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
See, this whole time, I have been rooting for the poor people, but that was too far. I might have to switch sides, but I also don't want to side with Fluxion. The only good side is Saps, and Saps is so misunderstood. He doesn't, the world has turned on him so unjustly. There is no sides here. There is no right side in war. Oh my god, there's no right side in war. There's only Saps. I don't know how.
Vita,
I don't know how this is going to turn out, but
Infernus is having a ceremony.
I'm rooting
to
for
learn the head of
Sal.
Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to...
Benji's dead!
What?
Benji's dead!
What?
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could
Did
even
he just,
ask
like,
about what happened,
was
a
it a
member
skill
of
issue?
Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace.
Yo, Benji is throwing so hard. Benji is throwing so hard for this team. What is he doing? He vouched to kill Lingolini, Mario, for no reason, and then when he did it, he realized his mistake and snitched on Seneca, and then he just got killed. What are we doing, Benji?
To the island.
Benji
But
is so
he ended up
stupid.
seriously regretting this
This dude is
decision.
dumb as
so
bricks.
he told
What
Daybreak
are we
Media
doing, Benji?
everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Oh, he killed himself. At least he understood what he did wrong. At least
Now,
he
because
regretted
Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided
I
not to
cannot
punish
believe that.
Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
Oh my god.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
And her tyrannical behavior is gonna come back to bite her in the ass here.
We know about the assassinations, alright?
It's gonna feel good when justice finally gets its...
You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial.
When justice
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Yo, One Piece
Being
reference.
possibly responsible for the death of Jofield in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot believe that you would accuse me of this.
Yo, Fluxian is so suspicious. He said just go to the trial and prove them that you're innocent, and he's getting all pissy. Bro, I'm telling you, if I was in this Minecraft server, I would be so much smarter than any of these people. I would be a leader.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily
He's being
convinced
so
that Flux was
suspicious.
guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
Look, you were not meeting.
Run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna
Really,
remember.
it's an
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. He's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh. What's about to happen? Oh! He's gonna kill Fluxion!
What?
He's escaping, but he has
Flux
no
is getting
bow.
away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
That's so smart! Oh my god!
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down.
That's
he believed he
crazy.
had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy. Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with SAPS.
That is so
So the
smart.
problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
That's like a fake election. That's like rigged election votes. Oh, the chat is gone. Hey, Meat-Eye, I hate my life. Can you say something that makes me hate it more? Okay. You spelt Ninye wrong. Oh, Midye. Hey, Midye, I hate my life. Can you say something that make me hate it more? Let's see. How do I make someone hate their life more? I don't know. Maybe just that, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not the hating type. What can I say? I'm kind of filled with optimism in life. Like, that's not the way I swing. You ever think about that? What if I'm just filled with life and optimism, and so I can't answer your question? Did I cook with that one?
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave
You accepted that? What? Okay, literally, what is the point of having someone's head? For netherite? Bro, what are we doing? You're throwing. What is the value of having the head?
Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Show us the head. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the
Daddy Ninye, can you goon and react to mommy ASMR? Hey, $1 donation with no message. Thank you. I can respect that, actually. Not putting a message in your donation is kind of tough. I'm not going to lie.
Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect SAPS.
Yeah.
See, originally, TurnTap had only brought SAPS in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about SAPS' story, the more he became captivated by SAPS and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm 2 hours into this video. I feel like my attention span is starting to give out. Like, it's hard for me to follow this. I'm so deep in. I've been focusing this whole time. Like, I feel like I need a mental break to recover. I don't know what I think that I might be too mentally cooked to watch, because like usually, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna talk to the chat right now for a second. Is a small break for myself. I feel like usually I cannot sit through a movie very easily. And so, like, this is, like, the length of, like, a long movie. Like, 2.5 hours is a long movie. I'm not used to sitting through something that long. I feel like I need mental recovery time. Because, like, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I am not, like, following the plot anymore. I feel like my brain is turned off. I feel like my brain is actually turned off. Does anybody else feel this way? Am I cooked, or do people also feel this way? Like, I feel like it's hard to watch a 2.5 hour long, like, essentially movie in one sitting. It's not easy. It's hard to pay attention the whole time. That's just, this is deeper than Harry Potter. Literally. You must stop scrolling. Yeah, probably. Oh, man. I just got that young mental fatigue right now. Like, don't get me wrong. This video is good. Like, this is a peak video. Let's watch some Doug then. That's why Doug? It's so random. I mean, I like Doug. He's good, but that's so random. I don't know. I just feel like I need like a mental break, and that I don't think that has any bearing on how good this video is, because it's a very good video. It's just that this says more about me than the video. This has more to say that I am cooked, and not that the video is boring me, because I'm actually very invested. Doug TF2. Guys, I need to take a break to scroll YouTube shorts. I need to watch shorts. I'm not gonna lie. Bundan is streaming. You guys can see what my YouTube recommendation looks like. People don't get to see this every day. I got Joe Bart Philosophy, PewDiePie, Ludwig, Bundan. Ishes one. Wait. What is this? Apply now. Ishes 1000 player purge civilization. Could I get into the next Ish video? What is this about?
Sure, they're empty now. But soon, the districts will be full of life. We'll make them do some work, but I think they'll want to do it. Because in return, we'll give them what they need to build their homes, their businesses, their communities.
Is there
sure, some will.
Wait, apply here. Hold on, should we apply? Wait. I just joined Ish's Discord server. How do I apply? You must complete a few more steps before you can talk. All right. Hold on. I might actually get into the next video. Where do I go to apply? Welcome to the Discord server. Feel free to look around if you need help navigating. Rules, news, priority club. Common questions to apply for staff. I don't want to apply to staff. I want to get in the video. Wait, what are these? Are they actively recording the next video right now? Is that why there's so many people in these chats? What's going on here? How do I get in the next Ish video? Maybe somebody will tell me. I hope that somebody recognizes me. How to apply? Okay, so I have to go to here. Apply to play in 1000 player purge civilization. 1,000 civilians are split into 3 separate and walled-off districts: desert, snow, and jungle. 300 government workers enforce the law and maintain order. But every now and then, the law is put on hold. Oh, it's like the Purge. Oh. Before you apply, please check the event schedule on the application website to make sure you'll be available to play if you're accepted. All right, applications close. Applications close in 2 days. All right, this is the application. Wait. Apply for an ish event. So I have to go back to Discord. What is this? Authorize. Connect to state apps. Return to your browser to finish setting up your connection. What does that mean? What is your Java edition? Oh, I don't know this. Wait, hold on. Let me open Minecraft. All right. I gotta update the Minecraft launcher. Guys, we're about to get into the next Isha video. We're gonna get into it. Let's go. Okay, so this is like my old Xbox Live name. But this isn't my Java name up here, right? Is this the correct username? This is my Xbox account from when I was a kid. Is this the correct? No, this is my Microsoft account. What is I need my Java account? What is your Java edition username? I don't know how to find that. Yes, that's the correct name. Is this Java edition? No, that's like Bedrock. Hold on, let me launch the game to see. I have to install Minecraft? It's Ninja. Oh, you're probably right. Okay. So I believe that my username is Ninja. At Ninja Big Dog. Ninja. So this is my... Each day the server is open. So they're doing it... Oh, that's actually a big commitment. I'd do it though. Scroll to application. Apply now. Wait, should I be a citizen or a government? What do you guys think? I could be a government that enforces the law or a citizen that like has to abide by it, but also the peacekeeping force of the Republic of Imperia. I feel like I should be a citizen. Tell us a bit about yourself without giving us your name. Hello. I am a shorts YouTuber named Ninja. I want to be in the video. I can cause lots of drama because my brain thinks about the content. I am a big fan too. Why do you wish to play the Purge event? I think my mentality can make interesting conflicts in the story. What goals do you wish to accomplish during season 2.7? I wish to what goals do I wish to accomplish? I wish to do anything notable. Do you think you could be a good fit for season 2? Of course. Wait. Of course. You are approached by a group of citizens that claim they are a part of a resistance group and want you to join them in revolting against the government. What do you do? Join them because that sounds exciting. You are instructed by a member of the government to stop whatever you are doing in order to menially mine copper for the region. What do you do? Oblige. How do you spell oblige? Oblige. Yet, I also cook secretly. I have reviewed. I did not use AI. I understand it at submit. I have submitted. I think you need Grammarly. There's a reason. There's a reason I have it installed. There's a reason I have it installed. Now, should I do a government application? Oh, I don't want to redo it. Okay. Wow, there's a lot going on in the chat. The ish chat is popping off. Wow, there's a lot of people typing in this chat. Do you guys think I have a chance of being in the video? Apply for the government just in case? No, because I don't think I would enjoy that. Like, I don't want to just apply to get into the video. I want to apply like in a role that I think I would fit well. And I can guarantee you I would not fill the role of a government official in this Minecraft server well. Just like my personality would make for a good citizen. But I would not be good at enforcing rules. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. All right. We'll see if I get into it. We'll see if I get into that video. I'm going to watch shorts for a little bit. Dude, why is this on my shorts feed? It's literally just shapes. What are we doing here?
Ready?
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel like ever since these tags have been introduced to YouTube Shorts, it's gotten worse. Like, I do not scroll shorts as much ever since I've been seeing these tags. The videos have not been as good, in my opinion. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but like, I've been scrolling other methods. I wonder what Bundun's doing.
On 5, like the original Zombies map, there is like a boss that comes every now and then. So, like,
wait, they have Call of Duty Zombies in Roblox?
I've not makes me scared and
That's crazy. But at Ninya, your attention span is cooked. Bro, my attention span is not cooked. Like, I've made it 2 hours through this video. I've literally made it 2 hours through this video. That's a good attention span. I don't know what you're talking about. My attention span is cooked. This kind of looks like This kind of looks like a fun Roblox game though. Roblox Zombies. Interesting. All right, I think that we need to get back to this Minecraft video. At Ninja, can you respond? To what? To what? Why are you saying my name so much? The rest of the video is Aura Ninja. Just watch it. I believe you. I believe that the ending is fire. But I need to recuperate my attention span so I can fully appreciate it. Do I support tin pots? What is tin pots? I don't know what tin pots is. I can look it up.
7.
What? Is it a YouTube thing? What is tin pots? Why do I look like I'm in an attic? Bro, I'm not in an attic. I'm in my house. I don't know what is this that you shared with me? Tin pots? Fish? I do not care about fish. I literally do not care about fish. I think fish are so stupid. Either way, let's continue this video. We gotta push through to the end. The last 30 minutes. The final chapter. Let's go.
It wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Al-Qadisina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Anyway, now that Turntap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which Turntap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps. Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you
what are they trying to do
criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy.
See, I'm so suspicious.
Here we go.
When there's all these people around Saps, I feel like they're going to try and murder him.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade.
A trade?
You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Night Arcturus.
Oh
wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Bro, shut up about the Colosseum, bro. I don't know why they built that Colosseum in the first place, but like, nobody cares. What is the Colosseum? Actually, you know what? It is kind of exciting. It is kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no. Put him in the Colosseum. Fuck
that
it.
work as well.
Fuck it. Put him in the Colosseum.
Wait. So you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
He leaked.
We don't have him. We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll
Colosseum
find him
is so peak. You know what? I agree.
Dude, don't do this.
Look, Spood,
I agree.
I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
What's it gonna be?
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that...
Ooh! That
really
was tough!
He's not innocent.
Yo! They support South!
Alright. Get out.
They really called him a terrorist,
now.
Too. A terrorist. Yo, he just got mogged, bro. You see the way he stepped forward and got in his face and scared him away? Bro, he mogged him. He got mogged. And now the bond between the king and Saps has been locked in. It's tight between them.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. But Saps getting attacked. Oh no.
Yo, they're all trying to murder him!
Again.
There's no way they
The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassination.
Not going in the building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing.
Wait, did Seneca arrive at the Island of Prosperity? The Island of the Rich? Did Seneca arrive there? Did they cross the ocean here?
Going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see all the green names and all the yellow usernames. This is going to be a pivotal moment. The meeting of the island.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm going to pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
Pull all my hair out.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun and things were already out of control. And then...
Oh, no. No, not the dripstone, bro. Every time I see the dripstone, it's like... It never means good. It never does. He's the wiser. Saps was looking up there. He suspected this, I think.
Oh. And like that, Turntap was dead. Killed by two
Turntap. See, Saps knew to look up. He was looking up. You see how he was locked in from past experience? You gotta be locked in.
Frontaled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Run! Run! They're trying to kill us.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
Yo, you guys need to stop saying the N-word in the chat. What are we doing? Everyone's banned. Everyone's banned. Everyone's banned. Everyone's saying the N-word. Banned. Banned. No N-words. No N-words. Banned. Banned. Okay, you can say fuck. You can say fuck. You know what? Chat privileges revoked. No more chat. Chat privileges revoked.
Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Shmood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Shmood had finally made the Commonwealth mad, because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spoon had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spoon suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
But I feel like also they wouldn't kill him because, like, then it's obvious what's gonna happen next. Like, they want to kill the king. If he sends his second-hand men, they're not gonna kill him.
You're a hero,
That's
Spider.
my opinion. I feel like they're gonna be the wise one.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen. Oh my god.
Did they actually kill him? There's no way they actually killed him. They actually killed him? Bro, they're so dumb. They have to be dumb as bricks to kill the second-hand man. Like, you're just asking to be invaded at that point. What are they doing? Yo, they're throwing, bro. The rich people are Where is everyone?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekr's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
The volcano!
Good morning, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
The volcano!
There are so many people.
Seneca is getting too powerful.
Infernus is massive.
Wow, so Seneca has people from both sides of the ocean under her command. Interesting. That's going to create more tensions on that island as well. I literally don't know how this is going to play out.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux?
I think it's kind of obvious at this point. It could be viewer bias, but if I were her, I feel like the answer is clear. We'll see. But, like, they have the power to turn the tides on Fluxion. I think he's done for. No more hiding in that little underwater base for that.
See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cast Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a Covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial.
You know what? She's winning me over. I hated her at the beginning, but I think that was unprompted. I only hated her because it seemed like she was creating a Minecraft HOA. But I kind of support her now.
Guilty.
She's smart. She's kind of smart.
In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9...
Judge, you know what? That's what I was saying. They shouldn't have had that judge. They should have had Law by Mike. He would have done a better job, and we wouldn't be in this situation now, huh? See? They should have had Law by Mike be the judge.
Cast of Citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this...
he bribed the judge. You could not have bribed Law by Mike. You can't bribe
She immediately called for a meeting with local...
Listen, if Ish ever hears this message, next time you do one of these videos, you gotta get Law by Mike in the video. Let him be the court of law. It would be a generational moment. That would be insane. I'm just saying. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Let's go, Cass. Let's go, Cass. Okay, I root for her now.
You have my permission.
I root for her now. I root for Cass.
Okay, I'll tell my guys.
There's about to be a war?
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See?
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Go figure it would take the intellect of a female to decide this. A man couldn't figure this out. Just saying. It would take the mind of a girl to be smart enough to decipher this. You know what I mean? Just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. $300 to $400. All right, day 10, bro. This has got to be the day.
Welcome, everyone.
This has got to be war.
Welcome. We gather here today because...
All right, chat, for day 10, for the final day, I allow you guys to have chat privileges again. Just no N-words. No N-words in the chat. I trust you guys. All right, I am chicken. Chat privileges are revoked for you. Too many L's. Too many L's.
Well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Wait. Okay, I did not expect Flux to build the bridge. I did not expect Flux would build the bridge. I thought he was adamantly against the bridge.
All right, let's go, let's go.
And so, the Cast Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all.
Let's go!
Cass stopped at Imperium.
Kill Eren Yeager!
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Imperium would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
Alright, wait, that's smart. That's smart.
And I just,
there's just no way he lives. There's nowhere to escape. He's gotta die here. Oh, he caught on. He's running, he's running. God, yo, get him! Kill that boy! Kill that boy!
Okay, wait.
Kill that boy!
Surrender. Okay, surrender. I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Fuck this!
Under the arrest, killing Jack.
Yo, fuck the law! Fuck the law! Kill him! Kill this man! Fuck the law!
This is an outrage! And attempting my assassination!
Hey, yo! Wait, hold up. Nah. What did she call him?
An outrage! And attempting my assassination!
Hey, yo! Hold on. I'm not gonna jump to conclusions because that was a censored word. But that sounded kinda crazy.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was on
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Hold on. Bro,
all of a sudden,
this is like it gets to a point where you just gotta kill someone. You know what I'm saying? It gets to a point where like he's not entitled to a fair trial. Bro, he murdered so many people and changed the tides of this entire Minecraft server. They gotta kill him already.
Wasn't sure about what to do until.
Like, what is he even gonna argue? Look, he's running. Now he's running. Like, are you just kill him? You could have killed him before. No! What is this? Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! He suspected!
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret track he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block him behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
Bro, TSPMO, why didn't they just kill him?
Still, Cass and Imperium sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Imperium were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again. Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening right
now.
Oh
my god!
Oh god!
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was fair. Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
Public
on day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
Bro, Chat privileges are revoked.
That was Flux's trap?
Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude,
That's what I'm saying.
think Flux was behind everything.
Public sentiment has
Saps
shifted.
was right.
Yo, why is this fucking mouse still alive? How is this fucking mouse still alive?
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth. Saps, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
Good thing he didn't
For
kill
the
himself,
first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
Let's go.
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
I mean, Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when
got
people
his
want
name
trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
That's not true. You should have just killed him, even if it means you're the bad guy. Because at the end of the day, that's what justice called for.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, bro. It makes so much sense. Of course he escaped to the volcano.
Queen
so
Seneca
evil
had
in here.
offered Flux
Seneca is
refuge
so
at
evil.
Infernus under the condition
Of
that
course
he
he's
and
gonna
his
take him
crew
in.
build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in.
Oh, this is where the final war is going to happen.
But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. We love you. Glory to West Helm.
They're really waging war at this point.
He was everyone's brother.
He was my brother!
And they took him from us. They took him.
Justice to Linguini!
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
It's really about to come down to this. Who is going to die in this war?
Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Who is going to die in this war? It's about to be a bloodbath.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go, everyone.
It's so interesting how both sides right now, at each side of these wars, are two groups from each island. It's like the whole world has been flipped upside down. It's like two groups from Island 1 and 2 are against another group of two from Island 1 and 2. Like, I did not think it would play out this way. Wow, all those guys.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
Yes.
Rigged trial.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Let's go! Let's go! shit.
Thank you, Saps.
Saps' name is
listen up.
cleared. I can't believe that happened.
There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers.
Yo, who remembers the netherite ingot incident? 3 netherite ingots. Who remembers that? That just reminded me of the netherite ingot incident. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go pee. I gotta pee real quick. Before the final war, I gotta pee. That's ball knowledge. Oh man. All right. Look at the play. Look at the play line of this video. We have made it so far. This is the final chapter right here.
So let's stick together.
By the way, that was not a vape break. I peed.
And let's win this thing. Come on.
All right, here we go. There's so many people.
Damn, who do I think is gonna win? It's hard to say because I don't want the people in the volcano to win, but I feel like the fact that they are defending, they kind of have the territorial advantage. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I don't want them to win. I mean, I can't say for sure. They're like, these are the good guys in my eyes. Saps and his army are who I'm rooting for. But I think it's an uphill battle for them. I mean, there's just lava in traps. Like, you can only hope that the good guys prevail, but it's an uphill battle. The Blue Cross. Wait a minute! The volcano did erupt. Look at all the lava. Wait, when did that happen? Did I miss that?
But the water still burns.
Did I miss the fact that the lava erupted? When did that happen?
Okay, send out the covenant now. Right
Maybe
now.
I'm dumb.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now.
Wait, why are they fighting on the ground? Why are they fighting down there? Why wouldn't they just stay in the volcano? They're throwing. That's good though. That's good though. That's what we want them to do. Wow. Look at this war. This is like real warfare. They placed lava for defenses.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Damn. So they have to build up.
They got it, they got it.
I believe in the indomitable human spirit. And I think that they have it on their side. Remy the Rat! Yo, Remy the Rat was impaled! Yo, they brought the dog in here?
The final push, here we go.
Wow, they're at the front gate. This must be so crazy to be a part of. Like, this is an actual Minecraft war. This would be so sick to play. Oh, shit. That got a lot of them, including Oogly Woogly. Remy low-key deserves that? I kind of agree. Didn't he murder the other guy just because it was a competitive business? My little daddy pop, thank you for $2. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll turn the chat back on. Oh, they've located him. They've located him. Wow. Seneca dies here. The water bucket though. That's the end of Seneca. Shit. The good guys prevail. In floods. Bro, there's no way he runs away. I saw him holding a water bucket. I literally saw him holding a water bucket. I think he's gonna... Oh, the boat! Oh, there's no way he gets the water bucket. How is he getting away? Whoa! There's no way he boated into lava. Bro. What a way to go. Wow, they actually got him. He lived? There's one! There's just no way. There's just no way it plays out like this. There's just no way it plays out like this. There's an underground tunnel right there. What are the odds of that?
Of course he has a tunnel.
What are the odds that there's a tunnel right there and there's water to save him and he survives the lava? Oh my god. What? Oh, what? How did he survive that?
Hold on.
Oh my god. Yo, who is Thomas? Is Thomas gonna kill him?
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Wait, what did he message me? What did he message me? I didn't see that. Did he type a whisper to him? I think I might have missed a detail.
Come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Oh, I don't think we know what he messaged. There's no way they're fighting in the Coliseum. Saps v Flux in the Coliseum? Oh, that is peak. This is gonna be such a peak ending, bro. I did not see that coming.
Wow.
I did not see this coming.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Damn.
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because...
Yo, what do you mean bro is chopped by Free Schlep? I am not chopped. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Chat disabled.
Of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
You just died like you were supposed to. Oh shit! Alright. Come on, Saps. Literally everything comes down to this moment. Literally everything.
I can't watch this.
Oh my god. I did not think the Colosseum would be this pivotal. These Saps just has gotta win, like literally. He's been through so much, he's battle hardened at this point. Oh, the lava! That's nasty! The lava is dirty! The lava is so dirty! Yo, they got way too many resources here. They got way too many resources. Did they just kill each? There is no way that they just killed each other. Okay. Wow. What a ending. Holy shit. This video is peak. Wow.
Saps had killed Flux, and with that,
the fact
Flux's
that this
reign of
isn't
terror
scripted is crazy.
was over.
Oh my god. Cinema. Let's go. Saps prevails. I knew he was gonna be the guy since the beginning. The fact he was living, oh my god, bro. Look at how many people died.
Today,
Hundreds dead.
we gather to honor the lives
The moment I saw him at the very beginning, living alone in the jungle, I just knew that dude was built differently.
lost in the battle
Wow,
of Infernus.
what a story of redemption.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces. But winning had come at a high cost.
Yo, okay, honestly, it's very tragic that we lost a lot of soldiers in this war. But like, Remy? Really? The mouse that murdered the other guy because he was running a competitive business. Bro, fuck Remy, bro. Fuck him. Him dying was honestly deserved.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
Damn, what a...
Now that
emotional
Infernus, the
ending.
Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map,
Bro, you cannot say steak raid. You're the only person saying that. Can you restart? I just got here. Wait, I didn't have the chat on. Bro said, can you restart? I just got here. Do you see the timestamp? Do you see that we are 2.5 hours into this? And there's not a steak raid. You're trolling. There's only 2 people saying steak raid. It's obvious you're trolling, bro.
there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
What an
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead. Bro. These dudes have Minecraft PTSD from
Some of
this.
them joined cults, while others moved to
Mr.
Island
Beast
2
raid?
in
Really?
search
Mr. Beast
of a better
raid?
life.
Mr. Beast raid.
Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something.
She was the Nation of Peace, and she ended up winning. Heartwarming.
New.
Heartwarming.
A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
And the bridge gets built. And the bridge gets built.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
They gotta build him a monument. They gotta build Saps a
Those
monument.
brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
I literally forgot about that guy. He's been hiding in the jungle this entire time? Brother, how is this jungle so untouched this whole video? I cannot believe that this guy survived through everything. That is so crazy.
It's a big world.
There's so many plots I forgot about.
It's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Wait a minute. Chat. Wasn't there a marriage between Oppenheimer and Barbie? When are they gonna wrap that up? What ended up happening with Oppenheimer and Barbie? That better be in this last few minutes. I don't think that they wrapped that up.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Damn, they really killed Thomas.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because
Oh, the Barbie Oppenheimer wedding! They didn't forget! Oh my god, I thought it was about to be a plot hole. Oh my god, the wedding!
my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized we could blow up my nation and kill all
I don't
my
know
citizens,
why, but this
that doesn't
moment
mean
is
you will.
bringing it so together for me.
Take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate.
I literally thought they forgot about it. I'm so glad that this comes back.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2,
Bomb?
1.
Yo, the Barbie Oppenheimer nuclear bomb. That is actually heartwarming.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow.
Wow. Let this be a lesson in forgiveness. Bro actually created the grave of the man who framed him and tried to murder him multiple times. That is a very heart-touching sentiment. He really considers him a friend. He said, I have no enemies. Saps really has no enemies. Damn! That video is so peak. What? People were not lying. This might just be the best Minecraft video ever created. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is kind of uncontested in my mind. The way that there was so many plots, there were so many.
Let's watch this video, huh?
Yo, fuck. Get off my screen, Atrioc.
In Minecraft,
the fact that there's so many plot points that naturally tie together through this video, completely unscripted, is actually insane. It's actually crazy the way that worked out. Damn, what a peak video. Is that Jacksepticeye comment gonna still be? Yeah, it's... Guys, this is what I was trying to show you at the beginning. Even Jacksepticeye calls it cinema. It's uncontested. Now that I've seen the video, I can officially say this is the best Minecraft video on YouTube. Potentially top 5 YouTube videos. Definitely top 10. Damn. W watch. What do you guys think? How many of you guys watching, was this your first time watching this video? Like, how many of you guys were watching it for the first time as well? That is so fire, bro. That is just, damn. A video like that comes out very infrequently. You gotta cherish these videos. It actually feels like a movie. Ninja, keep teasing me, please. Midye, respond to my donation I sent like an hour ago, bro. Did you actually donate? Is there a way to see that? Like, if I click on your name? Channel activity. Bro, you did not donate. Watched it before, it was so peak. Start cooking. If you applied as government official, you can destroy the government from the inside and form a group with revolutionary citizens. That storyline would be so peak. Shit, you know what? That is honestly true. I'm not gonna lie. The odds that I actually get into the next ish video is actually 0. There's no way that he sees my application, accepts it. But if he does, I will commit to it fully. That would be fire if I could get into it, but it's not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Ninja, lick the screen, please. Wow. Really? This is the Minecraft movie peak. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This YouTube video is better than the actual Minecraft movie. Like, this is like the actual Minecraft movie. This is the real Minecraft movie. Fire video. Damn. And that took me 4 hours to get through. 4 hours is crazy. I mean, it is like 2.5 hours long, but that took us 4 hours to get through. That was like the Odyssey, bro. That was big. That was a long watch. Anyways, chat. Good stream as per usual. I think anyone who knows how I work knows that I don't stream very often. I'm not going to make any promises. I don't know when the next one will be. It could be soon. It could be in a month. You never know. But I'm going to end here. It was a good stream. And that video was fire. I will see you guys